Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
Nithyananda, so now we'll be starting our Parashakti Akashic reading segments with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Tripunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. You are conscious miracle of the existence. So if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You're not an accident, but you are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred experience, your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being. But this is not the first time the energy, the divine energy, has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. How is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we will be understanding who is Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Parashakti, Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. Parashakti, the cosmic mother, first and foremost relationship is the mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest way to ever connect. Extreme compassion, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, and attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi? What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adhi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan is coming face to face with the cosmos. So darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receivers and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful superconscious vibration that is present around Avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button. So the signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And the divine cosmic beings manifest through deities, the Archavatara in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Najavatara incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the cosmic, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical cosmic form, Devi Meenakshi. So the Arshavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experience from the Arshavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. So Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity to diseases, and during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into the superconductor of conscious empower and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So the mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements of information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and see what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct experience. So readings from this cosmic archives, the Akashic readings instantaneously in dimension of time starts the past, present, and future because Akashic readings are stored in Akasha, the space dimension. There is no past, present, and future. There is no past, no present, and no future. So that is why what you call as happened, happening, and what is yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So now we will understand more about the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism is the thousandth incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and is by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts, and the supreme pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities and lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailas Sarvajna Peetham and is the incumbent Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam and present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailas Swanata Shamala Peetham Sarvajna Peetham and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the thousandth Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all spiritual leaders of the Atal Akada, an ancient apex body of Hinduism, and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Puramadinam, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders, the pontiffs, and is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, and the authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses enriched and enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally, respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, which include the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and the Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasas Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, plus Kailasas enlightenment ecosystem. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Peethas, the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million family scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So with this, we will be entering into the next segment, the segment of the power manifestation. So the manifesting of the extraordinary Shaktis. So Balasants, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the supreme point of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through initiation, Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the supreme point of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the power of third eye reading, where we will be seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So many of us might be wondering where the third eye is located. So the third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located in between the brow center. Upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and awaken and see through the awakened third eye, just as you would with the two eyes. So, what are Shaktis? In the Vedas of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, the Shaktis, are described as a system method and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. This terms to these. So there are a few important differences for us to understand from Shaktis and Siddhis. So Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the master guru, and are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that are manifested from tapas or penance to attain and achieve enlightenment and are just on the path of enlightenment.
And furthermore, there's some differences here between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. As you can see, the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary, through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way, and just through the divine initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. On the other side, the siddhis are not permanent, and they always divert you from enlightenment.
So the source of these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Trobhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, the liberating grace for all living entities.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Jagadguru Mahasanidam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of and the representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient macrocosmic enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless nation. And ever since the beginning of the life, ever since the beginning of the civilizations in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the living sciences and enlightenment and powers were lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these Vedic sciences and manifesting it for the world on a massive level, and accomplishing it at a record-breaking way.
So the Guru Parampara, this science, this knowledge has been transmitted from various gurus. So these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through initiation by the enlightened gurus, Diksha. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So these are the images of all the masters that have recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti and transmitted this knowledge, the science, through initiation.
Now let us understand how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in us.
Every jnana, the ultimate truth mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences, or what is known as a pramana. The Shastra pramana is the eternal and unchangeable truth, and revived and revealed by Paramashiva himself from the sacred scriptures. The Apta pramana is the expression and results of the Apta, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who had literally lived all of these sciences.
And is also the power manifestation is also authenticated through Atma Pramana, the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's own personal experience of the power manifestation, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observations and the scientific experimentation.
The Vedagamas is a living and applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hinduism, and Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. And Vedas and Agamas, the Ved Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva, and they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truth. A preference cited from the Shastra or source scripture is called the Shastra Pramana.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the live demonstration of these unique Shaktis, these exciting demonstrations of the power of third eye after going through the Pramanas.
Yes, and here we have the Shastra Pramana, or the scriptural reference once again for the third eye. And I'll just be chanting out this verse. Kapalantarmano tishtam militalochana kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed a succession, by that stability of mind and inner space, thought power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate by having the vision beyond this side that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the source. And the Apta Pramana is also there. That initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see with the cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. And this is just before Bhagavan Krishna gives the Vishwarupa Darshana, and it's said in the Bhagavad Gita, he graciously tells Bhagavan Sri Krishna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. So let me give you the power of the Divya Chakshuhu, the divine eyes. I grant you the third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. It looks like there's a technical glitch. I request if the person is screen sharing, can you just see that? Yes, thank you. And in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan and the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's cosmic form, is narrated by Arjuna, where he literally sees Bhagavan Sri Krishna through the third eye. And in Swamiji's own life, in his own experience, his own life, in his divine advent onto planet Earth, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has himself experienced the opening of the third eye and being able to see the 360-degree vision at the mere age of 12 years old. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he narrated, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. So as you can see here, the experience is not just seeing everything, but being in oneness with everything. And we lastly have the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation. And there are several researches done where it shows that high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and only the third eye region is active, and almost 90% of the brain is at peace when experiments were conducted on the very brain of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So as you can see, this is a photograph from March 2005, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had these experiments conducted on his brain. Yes, let's go on. And there are numerous experiences and results of the extraordinary powers manifesting through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The rare and sacred science of the third eye awakening is being made available to humanity from the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the incarnation and is the most profound and expresses the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally gifting us the science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiation. And there are the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans who are able to literally manifest these powers and demonstrate it all for you. So in just a few minutes now, we will be witnessing that for ourselves. So let us witness the Sakshi Pramana by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans.
Yes. So we have now with us this eye band. Yes. So we have now with us this eye band. It has two pits like thing on the eye band, and this goes inside the nose. So when you put this on like this, it goes and sticks onto the nose. So it will not let any kind of light to enter inside the eyes. So and this will just be around your socket, and this will just stop the light, and you will not be able to see anything because this strap will hold the eye band tightly like this to your eyes. So you will not be able to see anything when you keep this eye band on. So I have a volunteer with me who will be helping with putting this eye band tightly in a secure manner. And after that, we will see that there is no possibility of any such hole that will let any light pass through. So you will not be able to see anything. So as you all can see, the eye band is placed tightly on the eyes. So while turning to the left, right, down and up, you can see that there is no possibility of light to enter inside, and you will not be able to see anything when the eye band is put on. So I will remain throughout the whole time, so that it will be confirmed that nobody is there around me and giving me the answers. So now in front of everybody, I will be opening a random page. I have the Living Enlightenment book with me, and in front of all of you, we'll be opening a random page. I have opened a random page. So in this page, it is saying there is a big topic that says witnessing, you are the witnessing conscious. The page is starting with understand that you can live without the mind. You are afraid that you might go to the other extreme of being a mindless person who with no morality in your life. Let me tell you, a person who understands that by their very nature thoughts are unconnected, lead a moral life without society's rules to tell him how to live. It is only in this type of person that you see a strong, deep sense consciousness, of conscious morality. It is only in his or her life you see an extraordinary discipline. This discipline can never be shaken, and this morality can never be taken away from him or her. It will be a morality that does not come out of fear or greed. True morality is the flowering of deep understanding of the self, world, and God. The next is bold letter, big, quite bigger, witnessing, and then below that a little bit smaller, young are the witnessing consciousness. And then Adi Shankara sings beautifully in the verse Bhajagovindam. Within the potter's wheel's rotation, the pivot stands still amidst constant motion. So too a man of perfection is poised, although engaged in action. When you understand that you are unclutched, suddenly you realize you are like the pivot of the potter's wheel, unmoving and untouched by the kind of pot being made, the kind of experience being felt. Understand that you are not the movie being played, you are just the screen on which the movie is projected. The screen is never touched by the play of emotion that appears. The boy sage Ashtavakra tells King Janaka, verily you are ever free, you are the one seer of all and really ever free. Verily the alone is your bondage that you see, the seer, and other than such, when the scene affects the seer, the problem of bondage starts. Your very being is pure, but the moment you start thinking of yourself as someone other than the seer, the problem starts. This is the only bondage that you have. There is no other bondage. So as I just finished reading one full page. So you all can see if it is correct. And the page number is 132 and 133. So you all can comment anything that you want in the Supreme Point of Hinduism live feed. This page also says bliss is choicelessness over here, and over here it says you are just the screen on which the movie is projected. The screen is never touched the by the play of emotions. That is what it says over here. So if anybody wants, you can comment any random number, sentence, anything that you want. In the comment section of the live feed, random numbers, random sentences. So there are 21 people who are watching the live stream, and the live stream has started 45 minutes ago. And Ma Saline G has put the last comment that is being shown is of Ma Saline G, who has put 413279. Ma Kshipra Prasadinikananda has put 158 and a flower emoji. Masala Henji has put and Masala Ji has put two emojis, one of the YouTube symbol, and the other is one smiley emoji with hands like this on it. And one more is the next is Nithyananda Ma with a heart and Namaste from Ma Maha Adbhuta Charitra. And next is from Ma from an account Expressions of Me I Am, and in brackets, in box brackets, it says Mahajalandhara Sthitananda. Well done, Ma. Excellent demonstration. Wonderful to see, hear, and hear your sweet voice again. And after that, it has a heart symbol, which is gifted. It has the ribbon. It looks like it's gifted. So if anybody else wants, you can comment anything. There are 7 people who have liked the YouTube stream. Anybody else? Before that, Ma Shipra Prasadinikananda has put 158 with one flower emoji, which is light pink in color and white in between. And next, one which is orange and yellow and white and one orange dot in between. And next is pink, light pink outside and dark pink inside emoji. And one more is emoji white petals and white petal flowers and one yellow dot in between. Masalan ji has also commented again at last. One tulip emoji, one tree emoji, one yellow heart emoji, and a sun emoji, which the sun has mouth, lips. So with this, I request the volunteer to help with the I-bands out, and we'll be entering into the next power. Yes. So as you all can see, it is the exact same I-band. So with this, we will be entering into the next power, the power of body scanning.
Yes. So now we'll be continuing on with the next power.
So now we'll be entering into the power of body scanning.
So in this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye.
So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva by the experience of such restful awareness. One becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universe, the divine power, Paradevi is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And this is the pramana for the power of scanning from life from a life of the Siddhar Terayar, who was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya or Agastya. And one day a man was suffering from a severe headache and came to Agastya for healing. And Agastya used the power of body scanning and identified the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. And the Agastya Rishi had immediately instructed Tere, his disciple, to perform an open heart head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus he granted the name Terier to this rishi.
The next is the Atma Pramana, account from the supreme point of view of Hinduism's own life that is time tested and authenticated this time. On the 22nd December 2019, the supreme point of view of Hindu Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning in Swami. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out that the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So Swamiji is very beautifully sharing how Swamiji has used the power of body scanning in his life.
And there are steps for the experience extraordinary manifestation through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Consciousness System. As you can see, we have different examples that are shared on different social media platforms from various devotees, initiated disciples of the Supreme Consciousness System.
With this, we will be entering into the live demonstration of the power of the body scanning. So whoever wants a body scanning can start commenting, requesting for your body scanning in the YouTube comment section. in Supreme Point of Hinduism comment section, and we will be doing the power of body scanning for 2 people. So for the third eye demonstration, Mark Shipra Prasadinikananda has gotten back saying, yes, ma, that's correct. Thank you for getting back, ma. Ma Kshipra Prasadinikananda has requested, I would like a body scanning, ma. Thank you. Yes, ma. Now are we doing the power of body scanning for you? By chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So what Paramashiva revealed, Mark Shipra Prasadinikananda, what Paramashiva revealed is that you have really lots of pain that is caused especially on the upper back and the lower back area. In your back, you have some sort of pain that is like a pulsing sensation. It just comes and goes. It's like a pulsing sensation, and also you have some kind of a compressed digestion inside of you, which means you need to consume more water. So the solution that Parameshwar revealed is for your digestion problem, which is pain, and it also causes chest pain and causing some gastric issues. So the solution is for you to have drink more water, and solution for your back pain is for you to sit straight, ma. As much as possible, wherever you go, sit straight, and um, every day, at least for 1 minute or 2 minutes a day, do the Bhujangasana. It goes like snake, the whole body lying down and lifting your upper body up. So do that posture for at least 2 minutes a day. That will really be very helpful. This is what Paramashiva has revealed. And Re Glow Aya has the person has requested for body scanning. Please put your own name, your actual name, and we will be doing the body scanning. Maha Adbhuta Charitrananda has requested, Ma, can you please help my husband to scan for root pattern? He has given permission. Yes, Ma, Maha Adbhuta Charitra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So what Paramashiva revealed, Ma Mahadbhuta Charitra, is that your husband has as the root pattern is easily giving up, ma. I was able to see that it is not literally for physical stuff that he easily gives up, but for mental decisions, for taking personal decisions in his life. He just feels this thing of, gosh, I can't do. I just want to give up. That kind of a cognition is just comes up. So when you look to the root of this cognition, he will be able to find out his root pattern has started from his age of 9 itself. There are many other people who have requested for the body scanning. Ma Sarju Pandit, Ma Marlena. She's gotten back saying Ma Marlena. And Ma Ji, and many others have asked. You can come back tomorrow for the same power. As we have limited time, we will be concluding this session, this power demonstration segment, and we will be entering into the next segment where we will be understanding more about Parashakti, Devi Parashakti. Thank you for whoever has participated and volunteered for the power of body scanning and for the power of third eye. With this, we come to the conclusion of the power demonstration of today. You can come back for the power demonstration every day at 2 a.m. IST and 6 p.m. IST. Next segment, we will be learning about divine feminine consciousness. So here's the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. सिन्धूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनामाणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीमापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The divine mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead and the other twirling a red lotus. So this is from the Lalita Sahasranama. The next Dhyana Shloka, again from the Lalita Sahasranama, is Arunam Karunatarangatakshiim Dhrutapashankushpushpavanachapam Animadiviravrtam Mayukairahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavanim. The translation is I meditate on the great Empress. She is in red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goat, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by flowers such as anima for race, and she is a self within me. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source, where the Big Bang and black hole go on. Parashakti is a source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami Chandra Mauli, Rapala, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. The words of Parashakti herself beautifully telling. Again, in the words of Parashakti herself, where Parashakti herself is sharing beautifully, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, the Chakya, Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming in as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of. So many of us might be wondering how to receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Actually, the coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be to the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise. In US, it can even be 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. So offer that to Devi after darshan is over. Do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to the Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but actually in a few days you will see how much it adds up to your sentiment, and adds up to your cognition and makes you believe that yes, really Parashakti herself is there present at the moment. You will not take the presence of Devi for granted, the Devi darshan for granted anytime because of the offerings that you're offering. So rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So as you can see in the picture, just like how in the picture it is projected, the same way you can arrange your plate with the banana, betel leaf, betel nut and the coin, and immediately after the Devi Parashakti as prasadam you can consume the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. If you want, you can add up a coconut, kumkum and flowers if possible. So with this, we will be coming to the conclusion of this segment. And we will be entering into the next segment after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will see revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity during the we can move to the next slide, please. Yeah, I'm requesting the volunteer to the next slide, please. Yes, can we move to the next slide, please? So let us see the translation of Devi's revelations on the 1st of June, 2021. Listen carefully to what is being said, daughter. You are one of the beings who came down from Kailasa to be a co-sailor. also a glitch with the slides. We will be right back with those slides. So, as many of us know, Devi has been continuously blessing us. Listen carefully to what is being said, daughter. You are one of the beings who came down from Kailasa to be a co-sailor and serve the world to protect it from the terrible corona. You forgot the purpose of coming and diverted into another life. Such beings as you who came from Kailasa are also the reason for this terrible pralaya. Like you and other such beings who came from Kailasa have become the reason for this great drama. Forgetting the divine seva you need to do and leaving the work you are meant to do, you are doing some other work. For 3 days, think about what I told. I will make you realize it in your dream, waking state, and consciousness. I will show you the truth. Once you see it, I will give prayashchitta and parihara. Go and come, O virtuous one. And later, Ma Nithyananda Prajna asked Devi Parashakti for blessing the USA for protection from the ongoing mega drought. Devi blessed that rain will happen in USA, and then there was rain, Leicester Town, USA, which had been facing drought. And this happened immediately after the reading. And here you can see the news article that states that there was a drought going on in spring of 2021. In NASA Earth, it was reported that drought conditions continue in spring of 2021. And in USA Today, it was reported persistent dryness in the West is exacerbating the region's mega drought. And immediately after Devi's blessing, the Leicester town, which had also been experiencing drought, experienced rain right after blessings from Devi Parashakti. So let us listen to those blessings.
தூரத் துவங்கி விட்டது பார், பெருமழை பொழியும், துக்கங்கள் தீரும், காட்டுத்தீ இருக்காது, அன்னை அருள்மழை தந்தேன், தூரத் துவங்கி விட்டது உன் நாட்டில், போய் வா. ஓம் நித்யானந்த.
And the translation of Devi's revelation, Nithyananda Prajna. See, right now it has started showering. Huge rain will be showered. Suffering will be solved. Forest fire will not be there. Mother, I gave my grace showering. It has started to rain in your country. Go and come. And let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation on the sacred secrets of Hindu birth.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள், உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில்
84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனிதப் பிறவி. அந்த மனிதப் பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன, அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று
அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் ஏது? ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So let us look at the translation of these words. Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this in 4 types of births in 84 lakh yonis. And all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. And after coming to Buloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly. For those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Virasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. And as many of us know, an overwhelming majority of the Hindus 94% live in one country, which is India. The largest population of Hindus outside of India is Nepal, which is 2% of all Hindus. And in Bangladesh, there are 1% of the Hindus in the world. So over 90% of Hindus are in India, and it is one of the worst countries affected by COVID-19. This is unfortunately not a coincidence. And in the New York Times, it is reported that the actual figures of people infected with COVID-19 and who have died from COVID-19 is much worse than what is being reported in the news right now. It is estimated that in a worst case scenario, nearly 700 million people could be infected with COVID-19, and nearly 4 million people could have already died from COVID-19 in India alone. To put this into perspective, there have been reported at this time over 4 million deaths across the globe. And in a worst case scenario, India alone could be having 4 million deaths. So literally the equivalent of the entire world deaths of COVID-19, India alone could be accounted for. And India's population is around 136 crore or 1.36 billion versus 70 crore or 700 million people who could actually be infected with COVID-19. So this, like we said, nearly half the Indian population could be infected with COVID-19. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the Kirmi Bhojan of hell that is opened in India.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் 2 எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்ப அது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை.
Translated into English. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Kirimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in the Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way. Deadly corona life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Kirimi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of the Agora Dandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in the air for miles together. Destroying other souls, it will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India this hell is going to open and is going to spread the whole world. The Kirimi Bhojanam hell has come to the earth because of the suffering done by humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives. Learning that prevention is the only way. Go to Adi Kailasa. So let us look at what is this Kirimi Bhojanam. It is one of the 28 hells described in the Hindu scriptures, sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by worms. And this is described in the Garuda Purana, the Devi Bhagavata Purana in chapter 21 and 22, and the Shiva Purana in chapter 16. It's also described in the Skanda Purana in chapter 12, chapter 30, and the Brahma Purana in chapter 20, and the Padma Purana in chapter 48. And the description, O excellent sage, above the nether regions are the hells where the sinners are scorched. Listen to their description from me. They are Raurava, Shukara, Dhada, Tala, Vivaspa, Mahajvala, Taptakumbha, Lavana, Vilohita. The river Vaitarani consists of the putrid stuff flowing in it, the Kirmina, the Kirmi Bhojana, the Asipatravana, the Lalabhaksha are the terrible hells. And Devi has revealed that only when the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is able to do the Padayatra that was originally planned in 2017 to be done in 2020, then only will India be saved from this pralaya. So let us listen to this revelation.
ஓம் ஓம் விநாயகா ஸ்ரீகண்ட 2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
And baby's words back into English. You are asking whether or not to go to India until 2022. Know properly, understand what is said. For this huge hell Kirmi Bhojanam not to come to India. In 2020, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. They drove away the sailor of the ship. It's happening properly as the leader of Kailasa nation, with complete respect, with good regard, when my Nijavatara Nithyananda's feet touches on Bharata. And does the Padayatra. Only after this, you should go there. Till then, protect yourself. Do not go. And Baby has also revealed the solution from the Supreme Concept of Hinduism for the suffering of the Pralaya. So let us listen to that revelation.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதைச் செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So let us look at the translation for what they revealed. Even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manomani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I'm telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. And Devi revealed that the solution, bathe in the Navabhashana Linga, in the water that is comes from the Navabhashana Linga in the Vajrasarovar, the Ananda Lingam. And this would protect anyone who bathes in its waters, would protect anyone from the coronavirus and from this deadly pandemic. And this was established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism 12 years ago for this purpose. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously working to protect and save humanity, despite not being able to do the Padayatra and re-energizing process of the 12 process, which was intended to protect people from the Pralaya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously giving solutions, and Devi Parashakti has been continuously giving solutions for humanity for this Pralaya, including opening the multi-layer quarantine centers within India and all of the Kailas enlightenment ecosystem for anyone who is interested in protecting themselves. Continuously, Devi and the Supreme Pontiff have been guiding us and reminding us that our only priority for this year is to keep ourselves alive. And continuously, Devi has been blessing us and showering us with all of the guidance and through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today, if you would like to show your gratitude for Devi Parashakti and all of the blessings that she has been showering, you are welcome to stay tuned for the next segment. We will be concluding this segment of the program, and we'll be going into a short break before we move into the offering segment, where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So we will be right back after a very short break. So yes, we will be entering into that offering segment right now. If I could request the volunteer to project the offering slide. As many of you know, Devi has been continuously blessing us over the last couple months. And if you would like to have any of your personal prayers answered, you are welcome to ask any of your questions on any of the social media platforms when we are having the live Devi Darshan, the Akash reading. You can ask on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and even WhatsApp if you prefer to use WhatsApp. So you take the time to get your prayers and boons blessed by Devi Parashakti directly. So we will be entering into this offering segment now. So just be right back with this offering segment.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are gathering with us today after that very quick break. Now let us enter into the next segment of today's program and get right into the various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. An offering in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And nowadays in our society, these ideas might seem completely foreign and alien to you. Pure love, devotion, oneness is even out of the question. But in our society, we question whether pure love even exists, and we go all around the world searching for it. And many of us do not even find time to offer devotion and even find time to give gratitude in our lives. Gratitude is one of the last things that we think about, and we never give time for giving gratitude and for thanking things. And even in the least sense, gratitude is something that we are taught by society. It's something that is a social value to us, but not yet something that is experienced deeply inside of us. We don't feel deeply in gratitude with the whole existence itself. We lost touch with valuing the smallest things in life, even an ant that crawls, even the space, the home, everything. Especially nowadays, gratitude is something that can literally shift ourselves and our whole life to another being, to another level. In fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Buddhism has even thought that gratitude is literally the stepping stone right into oneness, right into experiencing one with the entire cosmos. And beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the Guaranteed Solutions book, from the chapter Discontentment to Gratitude, he says, he gives a story, a beautiful story, where he gives an example where one man had asked to God, he had simply prayed to God, God, please give me $10 million. If you give me $10 million, I promise I will offer 20% at your in the shrine of your church or temple. And then he says, and if you don't believe me, you can take $2 million and leave the rest of the $8 million for me. Understand that all of our dealings with life have become a negotiation, have become a business. That is how we deal with other people in our lives. That's how we deal with objects even. We only see it for its utility value and then we throw it out. And same with people, same with anything in the whole universe. But that's not exactly how existence works. Even God, even our relationship with God themselves is something we do out of utility value. As long as it's useful for me, I will pray and I will do something. But when we never do it, even in the times of not having things, or even just as a pure practice of our lifestyle, it's not become our experience yet in our day-to-day lifestyle. And in fact, even in religion, it comes down to this. It's always about a negotiation. There was once another story from Guaranteed Solutions, which Swamiji himself had narrated in the chapter From Discontentment to Gratitude. And Swamiji beautifully said that there was once a king who had been offering his prayers in the court, and right before he was going to give donations and give alms to all of the different beggars who had come to the court. And one of the beggars who had come from far away, and he had come to ask the king for something to eat and some refreshments and something that he could take away. He said, why, at the end of the day, you are also begging. Why should I ask something from you? Understand that we have come to we have always come to a negotiation with even God, and we always ask for things that it's become even natural to us. We think that is the way of life. Even in our thoughts, we're continuously asking for things. Even in our prayers, it's become only asking and never never paying our gratitude. In fact, there are two religions in the world. One is the religion of prayer, and the other is the religion of gratitude. Understand that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a religion of gratitude. It makes gratitude as a living experience. And out of our gratitude only we function, we existed. It was never out of fear or greed or any other lower sentiment. It was only out of gratitude. And that is how we related with God. These offerings that we're going to be going over in this next segment are all different ways that you can offer your gratitude and pure love. Understand that whenever we are remembering God, whenever we are continuously remembering, cherishing, and being enchanted by God, it is purely out of love, something that we can always use more of and continuously be in the space of. So now, before we enter into the different offerings you can do out of gratitude, we will first chant the Dhyana Shloka, and this is a remembrance of Devi Parashakti out of our love, and we're simply going to be describing her beautiful ways and describing her her beauty, her radiance, her elegance, her power. And this is just a prayer that we make out of pure love to Devi Parashakti. Indunivaveda karavahinayanam syat pankajavaraabhaya japakshasarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamakutojjalamanonmani swarupam. And the English translation is next. Moonlight face, holding the Vedas on hand, fiery eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes, and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Yes. And next we have the next Dhyana Shloka. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां स्तव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं कामप्रदात्रीं शुभाम्. And the English translation once again. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus embracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods. And she showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes. Now, having remembered Devi Parashakti out of our pure love, let us now enter into this segment. And we'll be peeling layer by layer, understanding the context, the rich context of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now, understand that even why we offer in gold has a sacred value, a sacred sentiment behind it. You'll see that many of these offerings are in gold today, and it actually has a sacred significance. In fact, in the Atharva Veda, here is a verse from the Atharva Veda about how gold is a divine element. And it says that triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and even anyone who operates or sees it as well. And just in accordance with this, gold is present in all of Agamas, the Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. It has all the Hindu scriptures, and it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, in gold and exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were even offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual feast, and gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities. The streets would have huge columns of gold and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were even dressed in gold. Yes. So now we have the first offering, the Ihundi offering. And there's a beautiful verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam. I'll now be chanting that verse. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaham, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the English translation says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. So the Hundi offering is an offering of just our love and devotion. It is a general donation that you can make, and you can make it for any amount. And if there's any fear in your mind, you can be sure that Devi Parashakti will simply remove that fear. You can just drop this at the feet of Devi Parashakti and understand that she will take care. Offer your love, gratitude towards Devi Parashakti, and simply you will see how she manifests so much more in your life. Yes, now next we have the Sankalpa chanting. And the Sankalpa is a very profound mantra or chant in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which actually precedes every single ritual. The powerful chant, which actually is offering our gratitude to the divine for giving us all the beautiful qualities, the Kshema, Stadia, Vidya, Vijaya. All of these are the various different qualities that we are invoking and we are deeply resonating with, and basically offering our gratitude. And here we have the verse from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, where I'll now be chant. Tayeta mohate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta vijanam tushta rodim prayajati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So this is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34 once again. And you can offer the Sankalpa, a very powerful mantra that you can offer and experience oneness with the divine. The next offering we have is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. And there's another beautiful story I'd like to share with each and every one of you from the Guaranteed Solution book once again, that was the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself told. He had narrated that one day there was a geography teacher in a classroom full of students told to name the 7 wonders of the world. And as the students excitedly started naming off the Tower of Giza, the Great Pyramids of Egypt, the Great Wall of China, and so many more of the wonders of the world. And one student sitting at the back of the classroom was looking very confused and just being silent. And the teacher asked her, what's wrong? Why aren't you participating? And she said, I'm just a little confused. I don't understand how there's only just 7 wonders of the world. I can count hundreds, I can count thousands. And she said, I can see, I can hear, I can live, I can love. All these are wonders to me. Understand that we often don't give gratitude for the different qualities, the smallest things in life, and we take them for granted in our life. In this, we are chanting the various different qualities of Devi Parashakti, offering the gratitude for having given us all these various different qualities, all of the various different, the smallest things in our life, and giving gratitude to Devi Parashakti through this beautiful different offering of the Sahasranama Vastu. And in this offering, Lalita, in the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse 731, Devi Parashakti is referred as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. So you can offer the gold coin inscribed with each and every one of the 1008 names as an offering of gratitude to Devi Parashakti for having manifested in our life in all of these various different ways. Yes. And the next offering we have is the Mukta Anguti. First, let me chant a beautiful shloka from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam and sing the praises, the glorification of Devi Meenakshi. मुक्ताहारणलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुभक्त्रप्रभां चिञ्छन्नूपुरिकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभावासुरां सर्वावेदफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. And the English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the cosmos, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Yes. So you can offer this Mukta Anguti to the very being, Devi Meenakshi, Devi Parashakti, who incarnated as Devi Meenakshi, and the most compassionate, fulfilling mother who united all of the different civilizations on planet Earth. Actually, there's archaeological evidence that the civilization of Madurai, which was revived by Devi Meenakshi thousands of years, was one of the earliest, largest, most advanced civilizations known to humankind itself. And it was Devi Meenakshi who came down and who had literally united all of the 56 different deshas that lived and actually were at war with each other at that time and had so many conflicts. She was the one who united them, conquered each and every one of them, resolved all disputes, and advanced the civilization to the next level. Such a great advent that Devi Meenakshi herself had manifested Kailasa on the very planet Earth. Now you can offer the Mukta Anguti as an offering of gratitude to Devi Meenakshi, and simply you will see how she manifests in your life. Yes, let's go on to the next offering. The next offering, please. We can go on to the next slide. It looks like there's a technical glitch. If we can go on to the next slide, please. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the offering of the golden lotus. And there are so many different references for the lotus in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And even the various different worship of Paramashiva includes the worship of the lotus. With the lotus. So it means offering the lotus at the divine lotus feet of the Devi Parashakti. Yes, I feel there is a technical glitch. Maybe if we stop the slideshare and then start again, it might work. For all viewers, sorry for the technical difficulties. Now, understand that there are so many different ways you can offer the lotus in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The best way is the offering of the golden lotus. It is a very unique offering that you can do. And it is such a beautiful way to express your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, to the one who literally awakens all of the chakras inside of you, to the one who has literally given you the experience of enlightenment itself. Through the initiation and Diksha, you can experience oneness and you can experience so much. And out of your gratitude, you can offer the golden lotus as well, the Swarna Padma Pushpa. If we can go on to the next slide, please. Yes. And we also have the Swarna Meti available for everyone here. Now, Swarna Meti is the golden toe ring. Yes, I think, yeah, we have to go to that slide, please. The next slide, please. The next slide. And nowadays, the toe ring has become a fashion statement. So many people wear the toe ring, but it actually has a sacred, a profound significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, originating from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And that is the Saundarya Lahari verse in verse 45. It has the glory of just even the last few inches of the entire body of Devi Parashakti. Her very toenails are powerful enough to literally make you experience enlightenment and remove all the darkness of ignorance. Let me just first chant that verse. Nakhadiditi samchana namo namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrated your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Yes. So you can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in a constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in the most difficult aspects of your life. This toe ring adorns the very last inch of Devi Parashakti. And it's a Hindu custom that even the Hindu brides, upon their marriage, they start wearing the toe ring, because in every woman, the woman is worshipped as Devi Parashakti. And we adorn the toenails because we see that even the last few centimeters of her body, her feet, should be worshipped. And the next offering we have is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. And again, there's a reference where it says that Devi Parashakti is Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow from all of our nerves, from the Sahasrara Chakra, and she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Sahasrara Chakra is the chakra of gratitude, and the opening of the Sahasrara Chakra literally is considered as enlightenment itself. And she is the one who opens the Sahasrara Chakra, and offering of the Mantika to the one who literally opens the Sahasrara Chakra. And she has already, through the initiation and Diksha, opened it for each and every one of us, especially if you've already received the Diksha. You can make this offering today, the golden hairline jewelry. The next offering we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most precious and special offerings that every single one of you needs to make in some way and somehow. And you can be ensured that the Pratyaksha Pada Puja can literally open up so much of knowledge in your life, and the ultimate knowledge that leads to enlightenment itself. So the offering of this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Supreme Content of Hinduism is also available for each and every one of you. And we also have the Vastra Seva, the offering of this sacred cloth. And this is another offering to the Supreme Council of Hinduism. The offering of the sacred cloth can bestow on you the sacred protection, the protection from the Guru in any aspect of your life. So this brings us to a conclusion of all the various different offerings. You can see a summary table of the offerings as well. Yes. And now I request if we can go to the link for the how to make a payment. You can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offering ready to make a payment. And we'll just walk you through a few of the steps of how to make the payment. If you are interested in offering, if you would like to make an offering right away, but if you want to take some time and perhaps you want to get to know more about the offerings, you can register yourself at tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi and start by making an intention today to make an offering. So once again, you can fill out the form. If you're ready for a payment, you can fill out the form at tiny.cc/baby-offerings. If you'd like to make an intention for making an offering in the future, you can go to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. And then after you make the payment, we request all of the people, the Yajamans, to go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021 and fill out the payment, the Sankalpa form, where you will just be asked for your names and your payment order number so that your names will be chanted during the puja. Yes, if we can just go to the links now, we can show and walk through all of the steps with the viewers. Yes, thank you so much. Yes. So as you can see, this is the link. This is where you go. If you go to tiny.cc/baby-offerings, you can select the offering that you'd like to make, as you can see in the drop-down menu, and then press add to cart. Once you press add to cart, you can review all of your cart, the items in your cart, and then you can go ahead and proceed to checkout. And then you can fill out your billing details and your payment details. Yes, as you can see, and it's a very easy process. Now, it's just 3 steps, 3 clicks away from just having your payment done and making the offering, literally experiencing gratitude in your life and oneness with the divine Devi Parashakti herself. And many of us are already used to grocery shopping online and doing all of our shopping online. Now, Kailasa has brought to you even making the offerings to our deities, our Ishta Devata, on the digital gateways. And we have another option, which is also to pay through or you can make a payment and make an offering through YouTube as well. But first, I'd like to ensure that each and every one of you also see the Sankalpa 2021 form. And this is just a quick form that you have to fill out. After you've made the payment, make sure you fill this out so that your names are during the puja. This is a mandatory form, and it ensures that your names will be chanted during the offering and by the puja acharya. And yes, if we can also now show all the viewers how you can make a donation through YouTube. So this is the e-hundi offering. And as you can see, if we go to the live video on YouTube, and if you're joined as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, then you can go and see, you can first of all make sure that you're joined as a member, and then you can open up the super chat to you, and you'll be able to make an offering through the super chat. And as you can see, you can also offer with a cute little sticker if you'd like to send your love in this form to Devi Parashakti. And you can make a donation in this way. I can see that many of you are making a donation, chatting. It's always so nice. Thank you so much for your offerings. Yes. And as you can see, you can adjust how much you would like to donate, and also you can pay either through credit card, through debit card, or through PayPal. So there's an option. If you don't have a credit card or debit card, you can pay through PayPal if that option is more suitable for you. So now this brings us to a conclusion to this segment in today's program, and we'll now be moving into the next segment of the program, where we'll be understanding the various different contributions of Devi Parashakti in the form of supreme contribution. Now understand that in this last segment, we've understood all of the various different ways that Devi Parashakti has manifested in history, has literally come down to planet Earth in so many different ways, and all of her forms now through the Supreme Conscious Hinduism, how she has literally manifested a breakthrough through even by giving the world a practical solution for the ongoing COVID pandemic. So we'll now be joined by Ma Dayami Swami, who is representing from Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham and going to be guiding us in the various different contributions today. Yes, thank you so much, Ma, for joining us. And it's always so good to hear from you about the various different contributions, what the Supreme Pontificalism is making happen, executing on the ground in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham.
Thank you so much, Ma Sadashipriya Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment. So in this segment, we are going to see the revival of the temple sciences with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So, revival of the temple sciences and the ecosystems. As you see across the world, so many temples are, especially in India, so many temples are shut down due to the pandemic. For example, the Siddhi Sai Baba temple and Siddhi Vinayaka temple from Maharashtra and the Puri Jagannath temple to remain closed for public for an indefinite period, and not only that, all religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar, a city recorded the highest daily COVID surge, and the Uttar Pradesh major Madura temples ban entry of devotees amidst the COVID-19 surge, and Gujarat famous Somnath temple closed for darshan amidst the COVID-19 surge. And on the other hand, Tamil Nadu, the temple murtis are beheaded, which are Chola era temple, which was ancient, famous Chola era temple, were beheaded. So now, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet, all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Kailasa's ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. So now let us understand the basics, why deity worship and how a temple structure is important. So let us understand more about the temple sciences. with the Kailasa department of enlightened civilization presents the deity worship. Why deity worship? With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in his own words, that please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, and we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form that he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra. A kshetra is a place where sacred divine energy radiated for thousands of years. So, in a real kshetra, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical form. When we pray to the deity or chant his name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the planetary plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of the world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture and deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, is going to happen. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya from death. Markandeya has a short span of life, and knowing this, his parents were devastated, and as the date of his destined death approaches, the Lord of Yama came, and Markandeya hugged the Paramashiva Linga intensely and prayed to Paramashiva to save his life. And Paramashiva appeared as Kala Kala. The Lord of Death is Kala. And Paramashiva appeared to save Markandeya as Kala Kala. And not only Paramashiva saved the life of Markandeya, and he also blessed him for eternity. So the form that Paramashiva appeared along with the Devi to save Markandeya is Kala Kala. We worship him as Kala Kala. Same way, he danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja. Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. And Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligences and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever results you want, worship with the rights, divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. To join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers at register through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now let us see the Kailasa's temple ecosystems. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas. Sampradaya is a multiple arms or sects of Hinduism. Each exploring the sciences of awakening the individual's peak possibility in a unique and time-tested and foolproof way. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again, and they are there forever serving the humanity. Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I am going.
So, in adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health elements, and defalcation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has dedicated his entire life and made it his mission to bring global peace and from the ground level through the Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, to bring in humanity, to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet through the revival of the temple ecosystems. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally. Through the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing the global harmony and sustainable living and producible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. Now, let's understand the basics of temple ecosystems. Temple ecosystems of Kailasa. Reviving the enlightened civilization is the vision of Kailasa, the purpose of my advent. Paramashiva, assuming this body and manifesting, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa is basically an enlightened civilization where everything happens based on the ultimate cosmic principle and ultimate possibilities and powerfulness. You want to know about the universe? Just they will show you how the universe, show you the universe and teach you. And you want to know about the cosmos, they will just show you the cosmos and simple and straightforward. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religious, spiritual traditions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religious, spiritual traditions, keeping these enlightenment sciences alive. Understand, each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping the enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajna Pita is a lineage, sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Kailasa is basically an enlightened civilization where everything happens based on the ultimate cosmic principle and ultimate possibilities and powerfulness. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religions, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva, some may be Vaidika Shaiva, all kinds of permutation and combination, each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each Sannyasa Sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that Sampradaya. Hindu temples are not just worship altars or religious congregation place or just memorial for a certain legendary person or incident. Hindu temples are residence of God. That is why in Chidambaram, Nataraja is one of the Dikshitar. In Srirangam, Ranganada is one of the Bhaktar who are doing the puja. The temples are residence of God in Hindu tradition. At least in 1,000 years ago, we did not have a single nation, we did not have a single state, and we did not have a single province practicing Hinduism as a state religion legitimately. And in 10,000 sampradayas, without any doubt that only 200 are left alive, struggling to be alive. So there are three unique things of Hinduism. First, the ability to make the divine and get rooted in the deity, that is Prana Pratishtha. Second, incarnations landing. The ecosystem where the incarnations land. The enlightenment spiritual ecosystem where incarnations happen. Third, devotion to feminine consciousness, that is Devi worship. These three are unique to Hindu tradition. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again, and they are there forever serving the humanity. The enlightenment ecosystem, Ahadi Kailas, Like that, every monastery, temple is an ecosystem for keeping the enlightenment science alive and flourish, which can automatically make people enlightened. It is like enlightenment automatic machinery. Anybody comes in, they just get introduced, inspired, excited, energized, and made to power manifestors, enlightened, and start radiating, and they start spreading. Enlightenment becomes the source for energy and excitement. A person who can make enlightenment as a source for energy and excitement for anyone is an incarnation. Fortunately, we are successful in making enlightenment as the source for energy and excitement to millions of people all over the world. This whole Kailasa is a revival of that enlightened civilization. A temple is a place where an intense cosmic energy is available for everyone to experience. Significantly, all the major Vedic temples built over these centuries have been consecrated by enlightened masters, or rather, the temple has grown around the intense energy field established by an enlightened master for the benefit of humankind. Just as a rich man leaves behind his wealth for the next generation, after he leaves the body, enlightened masters leave behind the huge energy that they bring with them in the form of temples. For instance, the four main Shankara Pithams were established by the 8th century master Adi Shankara. The Chidambaram temple by Patanjali, the Palani temple by Siddha Bhogar, and Arunachaleshwara temple by the Saint Idayikadar, Tirupati by Konga Navar, and Tanjavur by Kuruvaru. The powerful spiritual vibrations present in these places are so palpable that even the most casual visitor can feel its effects in the form of peace, bliss, or clarity. When maintained properly using the subtle powers of mantras, rituals, and meditation, temples can hold and radiate this precious energy for thousands of years. About the temple structures. In Hinduism, temples are designed as energy centers, energized by the great enlightened masters to radiate the enlightened masters' presence even when they leave their body. Temples are found deliberately at a place where the positive energy is available abundantly from the magnetic and electric wave conveyances of north and south poles push. The idol of God is set in this core center of the temple known as Garbhagriha, that is the sanctum sanctorium. This is the area where the Earth's magnetic field is discovered to be the most extreme. Therefore, it is the energy home. The Dvajastambha, the flagpole, behaves as a transformer. The huge domes are for amplifying the energy. Temples were systematically built for the transmission of energy on a large scale. Temples are found deliberately at a place where the positive energy is available abundantly from the magnetic and electric wave conveyances of north and south poles push. The idol of God is set in the core center of the temple known as Garbhagriha, the sanctum sanctorium. In Hinduism, temples are designed as energy centers, energized by the great enlightened masters to indicate the enlightened masters present even when they leave their body. Temples and the enlightened beings. When a rich man dies, he leaves behind his wealth to his wife, daughters, and sons. When an enlightened master leaves the body, they leave their wealth of energy, penance, and goodness to humanity at large. Temples are built on these energy fields left behind by them. Either the masters themselves built these temples when they are alive, or the people built them after the master's body. These temples are further sanctified through the ritual divine cosmic energy. The famous temple at Kedarnath in the Himalayan range was built by the great master. The Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai, South India, is ascribed to a great saint called Idai Kadan. These temples are divine gifts of these great masters to humanity. There are two types of people. The first type generate energy from their own system. They are like the solar system. Wherever they are, they produce energy. They radiate energy, and whatever they do, they excel in it. Whatever they touch flourishes. They are the ones who nourish the world. They are the enlightened masters. The second type of people are those who have forgotten the art of producing energy from inner source. These people may flourish, but maybe only one or two fields, and that too out of the superficial energy source called mind. Since their source is superficial, multidimensional flourishing remains a dream for them. These are the ordinary people from the world. The first category of people helps the second category by giving energy to it, by giving a clear-cut technology to achieve. Installing the deities. As per the Vedic sciences, there are two ways to install energy in a deity. One is Agama Pratishta, the other is Prana Pratishta. In Agama Pratishta, the energy installation is done by the second category of people. It is done essentially through the chanting of the mantras. This method will install only a few volts of energy. The energy intensity will be decided by the nature of the mantras, the accuracy with which it is chanted, and above all, the psychological state of the person chanting them. And Prana Pratishta, the energy installation is done by the first category of people. It happens through a direct connection through which the divine cosmic energy that nourishes the whole universe. The first category of people, that is the enlightened masters, are pure channels for the divine cosmic energy to flow through. They can choose what manifestation of the energy they wish to install. For the goodwill of society, masters have worked on the science of the inner world and have installed various aspects of the divine energy in these temple deities. Every historic temple has its own significance. Each deity has its own boon to offer depending on the type of the energy installed in it. That is why, in order to conceive children, you go to a particular temple. In order to wed a suited spouse, you go to a different temple. To defy planetary influences, you go to a different temple, and for financial problems, you go to a different temple. These benefits are nothing but the special energy packs. The temples are structures that replace an enlightened master's presence. By their sheer presence, heal people, and they heal not just the physical level, but at the being level. They keep the inspiration for spirituality alive. Their presence offers an ambience of sacredness. Temples are spaces created by masters to offer these same things that they offer. While consecrating the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva temple sanctum at the Bangalore Adhinam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, said, "An enlightened master is the cosmos in human form, the ultimate human form fit to perform a sanctum consecration. For an enlightened being, enlightened master, the energies of expression through any means never get exhausted." For example, for an ordinary human being, the grief emotion or the joy emotion exists when expressed through tears. The pitta, the fire element of the body, exhausts through anger. The lust energy exhausts through sexual act, and the power of speech exhausts in his very saliva the moment it is uttered. See, all these energies of expression becomes exhausted as he uses them. An enlightened master's energy of expression cannot be exhausted through any of these means, because he is the inexhaustible source of energy in human form. Because masters do not need a body to execute their work, they can continue to do the things they do even after they have left their physical body. The sanctum created and energized by them will radiate inexhaustible energy and nurture energy being that seeks it. Only a master who can function without the help of his body is capable of creating a true sanctum, one that will materialize things exactly the way he does. Then there are many people wondering, if God is everywhere, why go to a temple? To answer this question, Sri Ramakrishna, a great enlightened master of 20th century, gave a beautiful answer. There is a milk all over the cow's body, but we cannot get it by just piercing it anywhere. Through the cosmic energies available everywhere, we are not able to perceive it because it is extremely subtle. The cosmic energy is available in the most subtle form. An enlightened being or the highly evolved soul knows the science of distilling this subtle energy into a gross form which we can perceive and absorb. Temples are engineered by the great rishis in such a way that the cosmic energy becomes available to all as a source of healing and spiritual transmission. Then, why so many temples in Hinduism? In India, if you see, 90% of all tourist attractions are temples. There are lakhs of temples across the length and breadth of India. And in places like Varanasi, for every person living there, there is a temple. But why so many temples? Whatever a civilization thinks as the highest experience, it builds structures related to that. If people in a country thinks football is the greatest experience, they build magnificent football stadiums all over. If people think education is the greatest experience, they build schools and colleges. For thousands of years, Hindus in India thought of enlightenment and God as the highest experience. So they built temples. For this reason, if any city, there will be a large temple built first, and only then a city will form around it. The human body is considered a miniature of the cosmos, and a temple is an expansion of the human frame. Now let us see the signs of temples. For thousands of years, Hindus in India have thought enlightenment God as the highest experience. Temples are created to replace an enlightened master's present. Enlightened masters, when they leave their body, they wanted a space which can continuously inspire people, which can continuously heal, which can give them the experience of spirituality, which can give them a sacred feeling. In every tradition, creating a space for divine or creating a space in which people can create with the divine has become part of their culture, part of their life. People have put aside any constraints of money or time to erect inspiring structures built on faith, science, and mystery, as well as greed and fear. Throughout the passage of time, some of these magnificent structures around the world have become museums and wonders, and some continue to be the sects of religious authority. Many continue to attract the faithful, offering solace, energy, social interaction, and a framework for life itself. But for many, the signs of temples built on thousands of years of research and development has been lost. The understanding has been lost through the physical still standing. For some, the belief and experience is no longer there. By understanding the signs of Indian temples, humans can experience the intelligence, power, and miracles that these structures were made from and for. Then, what does energy have to do with the temples? The last statement of science, E is equal to mc square, that whatever exists is energy, is the first statement of Upanishad. As research is proving every day, the cosmic truths that quantum physics is still struggling to comprehend were already the commonplace in that the ancient and rich Vedic tradition of India. When Einstein declared that E is equal to mc square, that whatever exists is energy, he confirmed what Upanishad or sacred Indian scriptures said thousands of years before. With an enlightened insight into the play of matter and energy that makes up the universe, the Vedic seers had declared more than 10,000 years ago that whatever exists is nothing but energy. Isha Vasham Idam Sarvam. That is from the Isha Vasha Upanishad. The last statement of science, E is equal to mc square, that whatever exists is energy, is the first statement of the Upanishad. Isha Vasham Idam Sarvam, that whatever exists is energy. So the last statement of science is the first statement of the Upanishad. Whatever exists is energy. In modern times, temples are truly the oxygen bars for the soul. Whatever one is aware of it or not, a constant energetic exchange is happening between humans and their environment. People live and move in an ocean of chaotic energies, both positive and negative. On certain levels, people are powerfully influenced by the energies and thoughts of others. The energies of living and working places, the residual energies of the objects that are untouched, and the situations encountered, energy imbalances in the body are the root cause for a vast majority of ailments, from obesity to insomnia to mood swings. Today, more than ever before, the Vedic intelligence that gave rise to the concept of temples can be appreciated for its ancient and modern technology based on thousands of years of research and development. The powerful positive vibrations present in a temple can flush out negative energies without even being aware of it. Deep cleansing, recharging, and ultimately purifying of the being can happen effortlessly in a temple, resulting in physical and mental healing. In modern times, temples are truly the oxygen bars for the soul. A temple is more than a building. The entire art of building temples is not a mere art, it is a science. Temple architecture is a highly developed science. Every single facet of it, from the size of the idols and the size of the rooms and courtyards, the directions in which each has to be situated, to the process of installing the idol in the sanctum. And all these are laid down in detail in manuals and that were developed thousands of years ago. An Indian temple is more than just a building or a structure. It is the image and energy of the divine. A temple is a miniature cosmos comprised of the 5 elements and a presiding deity. A temple is an outgrowth of the deity which has its own independent intelligence and from which energy is constantly radiating. Temples are also used for social interactions, spiritual education, cultural events, and economic exchange. Temples provide opportunity for transformation towards higher consciousness. By experiencing God in an outer form through worship, temples or the deities acts as a vehicle or bridge for inner transformation. Essentially, temples were designed to be spaces where the mind spontaneously moves within and meditation happens effortlessly. Aspect of the temple, from the architecture to the rituals to the kinds of worship offered, have been consciously created to make this experience happen. When thousands and millions of people congregate to celebrate the divine and offer gratitude, any place becomes a temple, a place of worship. The key Crichlow of Royal College of Arts, London, believes that basic architectural principles of Indian temples on the physical level are integral with structures at the metaphysical level. The Agamas and the Upanishad make several references to the correspondence of the human body and soul to the temple. Now we'll see a short video of the inauguration of the Golden Temple of Paramashiva in 2008 in the Adi Kailasa by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
श्रीनित्यशिखरदर्शनं समस्तपापहरणं జన్మరాహిత్యం అణిభేదోత్తిగదరా శ్రీ పరమహంస నిత్యానంద భ్రమరాంబ దివ్యక్షేత్రం దర్శించి మోక్షమే ఉందండి భక్తులారా. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. 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 మోక్షమునర్చగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. మోక్షమునర్చగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. నాలుగు ప్రవేశ ద్వారములు నిత్య సన్నిధికి అభిమార్గములు. నాలుగు ప్రవేశ ద్వారములు నిత్య సన్నిధికి అభిమార్గములు. చిత్తపడము త్రిపురాంతకము నిత్య మగేశ్వర హలంపురం. చిత్తపడము త్రిపురాంతకము నిత్య మగేశ్వర హలంపురం. ప్రతి ద్వారములో తీర్థములు అవి తీర్చును భక్తుల కోరికలు. ప్రతి ద్వారములో తీర్థములు అవి తీర్చును భక్తుల కోరికలు. నేత్రానందము శైశూడ శ్రీశైలం. నేత్రానందము శైశైలం శుభయోగము కూర్చున్న శ్రీశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో
Now, the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. How the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked for over 27 years and to build these ecosystems across the world, majorly a temple-based ecosystems. And these are now Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies and COVID care protection centers and saving many lives. And the report on these were published by the Adi Shaivat Minority Tradition Hindu Community Kailas Union in the month of June 2021 and got published about 3 weeks ago. And we will see the details of that report. You can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page, which is projected. The report published on their website www.ohchr.org, Adi Shaivat Minority Tradition. Globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as the black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all the economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on the effective solution for COVID-19 through the multilateralism that was published by the United Nations in their website www.ochr.org. Earlier reports recognized by the United Nations are report on the rights of indigenous women and girls, and the second report on the femicide. What are the key obstacles presented? Is first, the globalization of the disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta, Delta plus, Gamma, Epsilon, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. The secondary diseases such as the black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Second, the distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places and wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. The pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption of the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. Lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening the unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threats of famine, especially in countries where the unemployment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SDG 2, zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting documentation here. What are the solutions presented in these articles? Are the revised economic principles. Human life is far more precious and important than all economic principles and systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per the Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases. First, the creation or growth. Second, sustenance or stagnation. Third, recession or revitalization. Fourth, reinvention. Fifth, breakthrough. And as per the Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis, lead us to the 4th and 5th phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the key nations, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1949, improved economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance the economic interests that compromise the quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. Hindu multilateralism. This is the second solution presented. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, people into groups. First, the health response. Second, the economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle, the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. That means the entire world is my family. The scriptural reference from Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 to 73. Next, provide the sustainable community livings with the multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, management, education, etc. In India, governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing, and some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Araville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Araville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Araville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been opened to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free food accommodation. Free internet to work from home, that is monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to perfect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios, the Supreme Pontiff of Nithyananda Paramashivam has emphasized the need and urged the governments worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layer quarantine until the coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. Next, the educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Like previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about the facilities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. And exaggeration in reporting can also make people reckless, as they may feel events due to a coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial, as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post-lockdowns liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about the future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall deep into depression and commit suicide. The next solution presented is leveraging the best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. The ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describe three kinds of economic systems and their principles. First, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. For survival needs, such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. And for all other infrastructure developmental works, services and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and the GISAID provided early access to data regarding the where crucial data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, in South Korea, helped the USA access masks and testing kits. And there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. Next, two policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by the fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. Compound interest was prohibited in grain banks, whether the debtor, which the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ace the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next solution presented is monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring the health, and the smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health color code systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status, travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wise statistics, have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. Now, the next solution presented is the traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, whether it is food, medicines, etc. Through the traditional medicine, such as the TCM and Ayurveda, are effective in addressing the COVID-related issues. And a few years ago, the Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on the traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as a pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interest. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide to provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, and Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. Multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine protection without disrupting life and economy, such that effects of lockdown are unnoticeable. The waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines, and everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare system from the policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems, as described in this report, would help the most vulnerable people of the world. Now we're going to see some of the glimpses of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly for over 27 years and established the Kailasas ecosystems, and which are, some of them are acting as the Kailasas de facto spiritual embassies, and also some of them are the COVID care protection centers. And the report we just saw how successful with the zero reported COVID care, zero reported COVID, and in past 2 years. United Nations. Now let us see some of the glimpses how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism he worked, established these ecosystems. The picture that you're seeing is the following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. The pictures that you're seeing are from the peacekeepers of Kailasa. Participants from the Nithyananda Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of traditional flag hoisting ceremony. Pictures were taken in 22nd December 2018. The pictures that you are seeing were the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana meditation workshop, which is also called the Life Bliss Program Level 2, and a meditation workshop from Chennai, India. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting the program Nithyananda Spurana Convention, which is also called Life Bliss Program Level 2 at the St. Peter's Engineering College, Chennai, India. And the pictures are taken from 17th December 2006. Peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan, the river Ganga. The temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serve as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the citizens of Tiruvannamalai. One of the remaining living temple ecosystems, Tiruvannamalai, and the picture that you're seeing where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism waving the flag to the lakhs of devotees on procession on a temple event. The pictures that you are seeing are from peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation and traditional puja or the ritualistic worship. The distribution of sweet butter as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the celebration of Lord Krishna's birth. The celebration was from Adi Kailas and were taken on 17th August 2014. Playfully colorful celebrations of Krishna Janmashtami in Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. Pictures were taken on 17th August 2014. The pictures that you are seeing as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, distributing the free food to the public. The pictures are from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetam on 17th, 2014. Now, your pictures that you're seeing, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva. Karaseva is a voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or consumption of the sacred Hindu construction of the sacred Hindu temple Adi Kailasa from Bidadi, Bangalore. The pictures are taken on 11th September 2016, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself demonstrating the value of the Karaseva. Now, picture that you're seeing where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, arrives with volunteers and Kailasa's peacekeepers to provide relief efforts to the cyclone-hit Pondicherry region through distribution of food, water, basic necessities, medical camps, and clearing the local roads for further relief efforts. The picture that you're seeing are from Thane flood relief, food preparations, Pondicherry, India. Some more glimpses from Pondicherry, Thane flood relief. Now we're seeing the Kailasa's ecosystems around the world, spread across the world and many countries. Starting from the 1994 Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, it's traditionally handed over to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you will see the rightmost picture is from Tiruvannamalai, Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai, receiving visitors and delegates for a Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. The pictures were taken on in the year 2017. Now you're seeing the pictures where the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself directly serving the Annadan, the traditional and the temple, traditional temple services. Now pictures that you're seeing are from Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. Thousands arrive to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The pictures that you're seeing are from Tiruchengodu Adinam, Adi Nithyananda Peetam, the first temple ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the mere age of 23 on the banks of the sacred Kaveri River in 2001. And that was the start of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystem we now know today as Kailasa. The pictures that you're seeing are where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism lay the first founding stone, that is, after the vision of the sacred banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with the same banyan tree at its heart, the main headquarters of Kailasa in 2003. The pictures that you're seeing are from Adi Kailasa Peetam, through the live stream of the sacred continuous live stream. You can watch the sacred banyan tree and the temple ecosystem of Adi Kailasa continuously available to all and from wherever you are. And some more pictures of the rituals and worship are happening, continuous flow of worship and temple services. The pictures that you're seeing are from Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities at temple are Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti, which are 7 feet tall, made of granite, weighing 6 tons. The divine faces of these deities are directly carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with his own hands. Now you're seeing the Los Angeles temple and some more pictures from Los Angeles temple and Seattle, Kailasa in Seattle, Kailasa in San Jose, Kailasa in St. Louis, Kailasa in Phoenix, Kailasa in Houston, and Kailasa in Toronto. The Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity to humanity. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now it's time we move on to the meditation for the Satsang. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine erect. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Namaha. सर्वभुवन पञ्चकृत्य कर्तो गुरु सदा शिवा शिवा कृत्यानि सकलतत्त्वमयमे महासदा शिवा जङ्गम अन्तर शिव जन्म मृत्युचक्र अयक अवतार निगमागम पुनरुद्धारक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvajñapeta Yajamans, Kartas, Shrimahans, Mahants, Kotari Tanedar, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I am going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama today. So if you want to call all your friends, family, you can call for initiation. If you want to get your pets, get them for initiation. Actually, this is the important direct instruction from Paramashiva. That's the reason I came for the Satsang today. Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan on Adivelli, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going to have a darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as it usually happens in those days, with a sari and all the full Devi manifestation. You are all going to have Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan tomorrow. So I was originally planning I will come for Devi Bhava Samadhi. Too much Samadhi. But this message just got downloaded into my system so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately, today itself, from the Akashic records. The whole science got downloaded. Please listen. I got this science from Isakki Swamigal and Raghupati Yogi both. Now Paramashiva gave this. Elaborately, directly from the Akashic records. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. It's a very powerful manifestation. Directly from Paramashiva. So if you guys want, I'll give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone, your friends, family, pets, for initiation. Then I'll start the initiation. Shrikant, tell Prasanna Ramchandran to join. Tripura, tell Vedaswarupa to join. And tell Bhagavan Reddy also to join. Ramesh Ramani, I think in the car. Oh, it's in the house. Ramesh Ramani is in the house only. It's a sunlight. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to initiate step by step. Call all your friends and family and inform them now. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi. Listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents your words come out. Through your words you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Just for this Chaturmasya, please do it. Listen carefully. Mala Nadarajan, don't worry. Mala Nadarajan has messaged that Nadarajan is admitted in the hospital. Don't worry. You have taken care of my daughter, so I will take care of you all. But don't worry. Yes, let's come back to Satsang. Listen. Listen carefully. I'll describe elaborately, clearly, how my gurus used to manifest this samadhi and these powers of the conscious sovereignty. I'm using the word English word conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is Swarajya Shakti. It means reclaiming your Rajya, your kingdom, understanding the Shaktis of your kingdom. Swarajya Shakti Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Samyama means Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi. All these three put together is called Samyama. So now, this is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty Listen. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy if you decide. These 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Mark all these words as my commitment to you all who are receiving this initiation. Listen. This Chaturmasya till Navaratri, decide. Your whole interaction will be only from this angle, this space. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. I tell you, I know the powerfulness of this samadhi. I have seen my gurus doing and I have done it. Now, I wanted to prove to all the devotees all over the world. There are many people, newcomers, you would have come today and listened to this satsang. You may be thinking, oh, this is absolutely impractical. 4 months he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I am a doctor, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a scientist, I am a CEO, and he is asking me to be in silence. He is impractical. You may think. For all of you, I will prove the power of this samyama by making my Kailasa government. The whole Kailasa government will function, this whole Chaturmasya, with this Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Means the whole Kailasa government, Biddi, Tiruvannamalai, from there I am telling, all over the world, all countries, the Kailasa government functions should be done with this powerful Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Samadhi. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Listen. Immediately I know few people will raise, no. They somehow want to break this samyama. They will raise, oh, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things with the outer world, if we need to attend to something. All right, maybe those one or two things, rarely you can speak as an exemption. Otherwise, this whole 4 months, all internal interactions, let it be writing and showing, writing and showing. For example, if the ashram from Tiruvannamalai ashram and Biddi ashram need to communicate, come on Zoom call, both side, write and show, over. You have the power of not speaking and writing, because by the time you write, you need to be, you won't lose your cognition. But when you speak, you are so addicted to speaking, it has become such a natural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't know what you speak. You don't know what you do. Actually, Skandamata does not speak. She is not speaking because she doesn't want to lose the conscious sovereignty. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space, so when I initiate her, without losing the conscious sovereignty samyama, she wants to manifest. Listen. The Kailasa government, all the Kailasavasis, if you guys take it sincerely and do what I am saying, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen, when I am explaining, if you decide it is difficult, you are not going to do. If you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not, you have to do, that's all. Guruvak is neither difficult nor easy. It's a choice. Relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision, that's all. It's a simple decision, that's all. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people you can speak, no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life. In every part, I tell you, I really tell you, exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, like a teacher or a singer. So those few things exempt, okay. Even in Kailasa government, there will be few people who will do this morning satsang hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Even during that time, try to continuously hold the cognition you are Paramashiva, and with whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. And I tell you, try to shift most of your communication to chatting, typing, writing, than speaking. Reduce the speaking drastically. Make it into typing, writing, that kind of things. Why? You don't know the power of this. With writing, typing, still it has not become unnaturally natural habit. See, breathing is organically natural habit. Good. But talking, even wearing clothes, all these are toxic natural habit. Unnaturally natural habit. It has become your nature, but it is not natural. Or I can put it in the other way. It has become almost like a natural for you, but which is not your nature. Like how wearing dress is not your nature, but it has become natural now. Breathing is very organically natural habit. But talking is not organically natural habit. It is forced natural habit. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Typing is okay. Chatting is okay. Drop talking, because while you type, while you chat, I know the delete, how many times you delete and retype, delete and retype, reword before send button. Listen. Sometimes even after sending, you wanted to verify if that person has not seen the message, if the double tick is not there, you delete it. You unsend the message. Listen. Just these 4 months, hold this cognition. You will manifest so much powers. You will see the secret of the cosmos, I tell you. Listen, Paramashiva, you decided to enjoy you, so you became many. And enjoying you, anything else, pain, suffering, fear, insecurity, due to the existence of the other, is delusion. You will wake up to this reality. You will manifest that kind of powers, personality, joy, wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some technique to get 1 ton gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet, full planet, hill, everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. Understand? I am not giving you one small power, one small health. I am giving you your own consciousness. As I told you, you are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. You will know your purpose. You will know your life. You will feel so fulfilled, peace, joy, fulfillment. It's like you will be so grounded. You will feel about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. One 1,000 good things will happen if you just do this till Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi. That's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. As I gave you the exemption, whoever you are not convinced that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual practice, maybe your boss in the office, some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them, you have to speak your survival. Those things, make it as exemption. Other than those exemption, make this as your lifestyle. I tell you. The most important truth is holding the conscious truth. You are Paramashiva, and everyone in your life is Paramashiva. Hey, listen. See, I am not talking something illogical, irrational, or impractical. Don't think I am talking something impractical. Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, literally I have mastered every thought current and experiences of enlightenment sciences. Different branches of enlightenment sciences. Shaiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Vaidika, Vedanta, Siddhanta. That is the way Paramashiva has supported. Of course, he himself manifested and he has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. He supported and made everything happen. And after that, last 27 years of my public life, from the time the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done, last 27 years, people I have worked directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best things in the life. I have done everything. Listen, I am telling you all this just to make you understand. I am most practical person. I will not tell you something impractical. And I will not tell you something useless. I am highly user-friendly and highly efficient. Efficiency-oriented, focused. If I ask you to do some spiritual practice for 10 minutes, I will make sure you get the result of at least 10 years of your tapas and the time you are spending on that spiritual practice. I am a very productive person, efficient person. You can see in 43 years what I have achieved. From that you can understand. I am very productive, life positive, focused, successful person. Very practical person. If I am giving you this samyama, this samadhi, I know the power it can bring in your life. So drop all the ideas. It is difficult, not possible for me. No. Everyone will be able to do this. As I told, if talking is your profession, like teacher, lawyer has to talk in the court. So that kind of unavoidable, have exemption. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva. And this whole interaction is between Paramashiva and Paramashiva. Hold that cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget, I know, because talking has become such unnaturally natural habit. You will forget that cognition. But what to do? But all the other times, stop talking and be from this cognition and always do the communication by penning down. Then even few minutes if you miss, you can get back to this cognition. and start penning down. Kailasa government should take up this samyama. Everyone in Kailasa. And even the people who have come for the quarantine, staying in all our campuses, you can also try. Of course, it is not a compulsion for you. You can try. Because now, these 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Listen. When you start trying, you will see how many things open up in you and how you beautifully organize yourself. All the 25 phases of Paramashiva manifesting in you, all the 25 states of consciousness manifesting in you, how your whole being gets manifest, the Paramashivatva manifests in you. I tell you, when that experience comes from the peace space of Paramashiva, that samadhi starts manifesting, then you will understand, oh God, wow. My job is to give you Shaktipada and conscious support as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all and I commit with you all. I will surround you all as a conscious layer inside and out. Inside and outside, both. Like a conscious blanket. Conscious energy field. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness of this samadhi, this samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will you will simply start doing it. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show and clean. Write and show and clean. Write and show. That's all. Kailasa government all over the world, start practicing this and give confidence to people that it is possible to do this and be successful in all our activities. See, the Kailasa government, surely you can convince your vendors, people who supply food for you, you can convince them. We are doing a special process, Mauna Vratam, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to convince if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to some lawyer or some legal, if needed, with the outer world. You may not be able to convince them. So with them, you can communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme awareness. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashiva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she is not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write and show her. She knows the language. I can prove it to her. She knows the language. I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show. She will respond. She knows the language. She is doing this samyama. That's why she's not talking. She is doing this samadhi from conscious sovereignty in my space. I tell you, it's a very powerful samadhi, samyama. Try this. See, even the people, still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are spiritual seeker and you are people. You can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them. It is possible. Kailasa, everyone listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, in Biddi, in Hyderabad, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption. Don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi.
என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தான் பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னீரு கை நித்ய குருநாத பன்னீரு கை குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை குருநாதனே பக்தர்கள் அனுகூலனே பக்தர்கள் அனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே நித்யானந்தனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கால்களில் பொற்றிரப்பு நித்யம் கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கால்களில் பொற்றிரப்பு நித்யம் கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கல் 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 என வருவான் கல் 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 என வருவான் நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே உடம்பில் பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே நித்யா நித்யா நித்யா
as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, living complete manifestation of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let this conscious sovereignty samyama, let this Swarajya Siddhi samyama, Swarajya Shakti samyama manifest in all of our lives, and all the auspiciousness blossom. The past, present, future, all the three completely be occupied by Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest in our past, present, future. Make all of us realize not only our present and future is Paramashiva, even our past is Paramashiva. There is no vase for past in the space of Paramashiva. All three, past, present, future, all is eternal. When you understand past is Paramashiva, you will understand present is Paramashiva, future is Paramashiva. All the delusions will disappear. Kalatita, Maya, Dvandvatita, Paramashivatva manifest in all of us.
மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட
విముక్తి కారణే నాదికేశ దివ్య బ్రహ్మరూపనే మీనాక్షి శక్తి సహిత సుందరేశనే అన్నామలై ఉదిత నిత్యనందనే చిత్తు అచిత్తెல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின்
Om. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you. It will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Om. Shiva. 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 Shiva.
வேதமெங்குமே சுரவை சாம்பல் பூசி ஆடும் அன்னையே பாதம் வலிய வருக சடையோடு திரிபுரம் எரிந்த அந்த கடலியோடு தீமைகள் ஒழிக்க வருக பலத்திலே நித்தம் வாழுகின்ற தாண்டவத்தையே அகிலம் உணரவே பொங்கிடும் மங்களம் பூலோகம் எங்கிலும் கங்கையின் வெள்ளமாய் பாய்ந்தோடி வந்திடும் கால காலனாக நீர் நின்றிடும் அற்புதம் கண்டவர் யாவரும் திருவடி அது சரணடைந்திட கைலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கருணையின் வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே தலை புரி ஆண்டவனே அடி எடுத்து வருகவே கைலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கருணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே மகாசதா சிவோஹம் 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 மகாசதா சிவோஹம்
வானவர் மேலவர் வாழ்க்கையை வாழ்ந்திட நல்லவர் நாடும் நாமம் போற்றி அண்ணாமலை பிறந்த அமுதே போற்றி ஆலடி அமர்ந்த அரசே போற்றி ஆடக மதுரை அரணே போற்றி ஆரமுது ஆன ஆனந்த போற்றி மலையின் மறை காக்கும் மலையே போற்றி முழுமதியாய் வந்த முதல்வா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதுரை மீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதுரை மீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா கலையும் எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இறந்த முதல்வா போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் நெஞ்சிங்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி கீதமவாவிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சிய முதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మనతోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికిచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా తోడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదుక మరణ ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
மண்ணே மாமலகே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே என் வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலகே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி எனக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யானந்தா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் பாலனே புடித்தோலனே வீடு விடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வர்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுகமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே வீணின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் வீரரை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா இடதில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீயாடிவா வணங்கிடவே காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகிய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலசக்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிட பிள்ளை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ புத்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே
அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலோ தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ இன்றி விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலம் தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ இன்றி விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே நாயகனே வேத்தி வித்தகனே பரமருளே ஞான திருவருளே கண்கோடி வேண்டும் காலகாலனை காண தேடி பவனி வர அவனியே ஆடிடுதே என் கண்ணிமையும் கண்ணசையும் கருணை இருப்பிடமே நீ செவ்விடரும் உன்னடையாகவே ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ வைக்க ஆண்டவனே ஏனி வந்தாய் கனியாகும் உங்கள் கருணையே அன்புயினாகும் உங்கள் வருகையே எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் சிறுசிறி தந்தாயே எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் என் பாரம் வந்தாயே தந்து உயிர் தந்து உயிருக்கு பொருள் தந்து விலக்கி தந்து சிவனடி சேர்ந்திடவில்லை சித்த
ஓம் 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 ஓம். Om, Om, Om. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest with all the bliss, complete manifestation. As a living Purnavatar of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest as Purnavatara in all of you. Om, Om, Om Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Samrajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu. Anandamayi Bhava, Sarvamangala Praptirastu. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. I bless you all. Let all the auspiciousness happen. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu. Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Today I also have some releases. Till now we have few hundred proclamations from all over the world. Today I am releasing first 200 to all of you and to the world. The first proclamation is from Mayor of City of San Jose, the Honorable Sam Liccardo. I thank you for this proclamation. Next is from John Billingsley, President, Hollywood Food Coalition, USA. Ashok Desai ji from California, USA. Reach Maluwal, spokesperson, South Sudan Bar Association, South Sudan. Commander Amela B.T. Gibson, Immigration Support Unit, the Republic of Liberia. Mr. Rabi Fakri, Attorney at Law, Lebanon. Joshua Kitakule, Secretary General, Interreligious Council of Uganda. Vincent D. Paul, Chairman of Lake Victoria Regional Location, East Africa, Uganda. Governor Henaro Polai, Melakok State, Republic of Palau. I thank all of you, and there are hundreds more. Today I am releasing the first set of few hundreds. Blessings to all of you. And Ma Paramartha, Bangaru Kutru, Niku Pelirosu Subhakangshalu. Ma Paramarthananda, Ma Nitya Paramarthananda, Bangaru Kutru, Niku Pelirosu Subhakangshalu. Blessings. And blessings to every one of you. To manifest successfully this Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samyama. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, collective integrity, and Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and us of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.